Indonesia universiteti bilan cooperation with University of Indonesia, we will be holding first national University of Indonesia GreenMetric World Universities Ranking National Forum. Bugungi forumda online va offline ravishda mamlakatimizning 20dan ortiq oliy ta'lim muassasalaridan ishtirokchilar qatnashyapti. Shuningdek, onlayn ham ko'rishingiz mumkin. GreenMetric reytingi amal qilayotgan, joriy qilingan bir qancha mamlakatlardan, universitetlardan vakillar ishtirok etishmoqda. Today at our forum, participating representatives from more than 20 universities of our republic, as well as online. There are many representatives from different universities and different countries where GreenMetric World University Ranking is on, are taking part. Bugun demak forumning kun tartibi bilan qisqa ravishda tanishtirib o'tsam, albatta chiqishlar bo'ladi, muhokamalar bo'ladi. Eng asosiysi biz demak GreenMetric reyting agentligining talablari, tartibi, ko'rsatkichlari bo'yicha aynan shu reytingni demak baholovchi, ishlab chiquvchi tashkilot sifatida Indoneziya universiteti vakillari bilan demak ba'zi bir masalalarni muhokama qilib olish, savol-javoblar qilish imkoniyatiga ega bo'lamiz. If you look at the agenda of the forum, you can see that there will be some videos, some speeches, and also discussions about requirements of the rankings, as well as we will have chance to discuss how the universities can have good results in this ranking. So I hope our guests from different universities will have a chance to speak with you, dear guests. Demak, tanishtirib o'tmoqchiman tashkilotchilarni va mehmonlarimizni. Albatta, mehmonlarimizga biroz tanishtirib o'tmoqchiman. Iqtisod fanlari doktori, professor, Buxoro davlat universiteti rektori Obidjon Hafizovich Hamidov. Shuningdek, demak, doktor Suvartan Yo'g'on, demak, GreenMetric raisi, demak, reyting agentligi raisi o'rinbosari va shuningdek professor Gunavan Tahyonov, demak, GreenMetric expert a'zosi. Today, I want to introduce our honorable guest, coordinator, national coordinator of GreenMetric World University Rankings in Uzbekistan, Professor, Doctor of Economic Sciences, Director of Bukhara State University, Professor Obidjon Hamidov, and also Dr. Suvartan Yo'g'on, GreenMetric Deputy Head of the GreenMetric rankings, and also Professor Gunavan Tahyonov, he is GreenMetric member of the expertise committee. Demak, tartib bo'yicha forumimizni ochiq deb e'lon qilamiz va tartib bo'yicha GreenMetric video profilini demak e'tiboringizga namoyish qilmoqchimiz.
GreenMetric University Rankings is Universitas Indonesia's initiative to promote sustainability in universities and involve stakeholders in any kind of efforts to create a sustainable environment for the universities and beyond. Since 2010 until 2022, our rankings have attracted the active participation of 10 universities representing 85 countries, 39 indicators, and 6 methodologies. GreenMetric carefully evaluates universities' environmental commitment and initiatives. We strive to encourage sustainability practices, provide sustainability-related services, and facilitate international partnerships on sustainability. As a global network of universities concerned with sustainability, we seek to advance the efforts of our members and contribute to global society by shaping higher education and research in sustainability, creating global sustainability leaders, and partnering on solutions to sustainability challenges. To achieve a sustainable future.
Rahmat. Endi esa demak Buxoro davlat universitetining faoliyatiga tegishli rolik bilan tanishamiz. Rahmat. Albatta mehmonlarimiz xush ko'rdik va Buxoro davlat universiteti faoliyati bilan yanada yaqinroq tanishishlari mumkin. Universitet bo'yicha tur ham tashkil qilinadi. Of course, our guests will have an opportunity to have study tour of our university and get acquainted more with our facilities. Hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, demak ochilish marosimida bir tabrik so'zi uchun Buxoro davlat universiteti rektori professor Obidjon Hafizovich Hamidovga so'z beraman. I'd like to give floor to the rector of Bukhara State University, Professor Obidjon Hamidov, please.
Assalomu alaykum. Rahmat. Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, hurmatli mehmonlar, ana uzoq yo'l crucial issues using the solar energy, because we are the, like we say, this sun countries, and more than 360 days we have a sun. So we have to implement this all natural resources as well. And already in this building at the roof, we already using the solar energy. Of course, it's not only the solar energy, bioenergy, and of course the wind energies are also the most important. So today is the first national meeting of GreenMetric. I think it will bring the more and more interest for not only the universities, but it should be also we will get more benefit from the
Recording
society.
in progress.
So I wish my colleagues and the university who are participating in these issues to be very active, and we already appointed as a coordinator of the national GreenMetric issues and responsible for the Uzbekistan, and my staff, and they are always ready to give any supports, any consultations, how you can rise your ranking in these issues, and of course to have many seminars for to be ranked in the top of this GreenMetric. So everybody, you are most welcome. Especially, I would like to pass my gratitude to chairman of this GreenMetric, Ibu Fitri. Ibu Fitri, professor, and she already visited here. And last month there was a big forum in Uzbekistan devoting to international ranking systems and international ranking organizations. And of course, my very gratitude to Dr. Newman Suwarta and Professor Gunawan Johanna. Of course, you had a long visit from starting Jakarta to Bukhara, and I think in this, even the couple of days, you will have you will spend your joyful time, and of course, you can see how the opportunities, how we can implement GreenMetric's requirements to all of the universities. One more time, thank you very much for your visit, and thank you very much for all the participants who will gain a lot from this, the first national forum of GreenMetric. Rahmat barchangizga.
Professor Director, it should be noted that without the support of administration, namely the Rector of Bukhara State University, the participation in the rankings, and also being the national coordinator in Uzbekistan would not be possible. Albatta GreenMetric xalqaro universitetlar, jahon universitetlari reytingida ishtirok etish va bunda O'zbekiston bo'yicha milliy koordinator bo'lish albatta Buxoro davlat universiteti rahbariyati tomonidan qo'llab-quvvatlanganligi uchun alohida rahmat aytishimiz kerak. Va chunki aynan mana shu reytinglardagi ishtirok boshqa reytinglardagi ishtirokni ham kuchaytirib beryapti. Mana kechagina bu Round University ranking ham e'lon qilindi va biz bunda ham birinchi marta ishtirok etganimizga qaramasdan demak 807 o'rinda va O'zbekistonda 2-o'rinda demak qayd etildik. Bu to'g'risida ma'lumotlar berib o'tiladi. The next welcome speech is going to I want to give floor to Dr. Suwarta Newman, the Vice Chair of University of Indonesia GreenMetric ranking, please. GreenMetric rating tashkilotining demak rahbar o'rinbosari Dr. Suwarta Newman.
Assalamu alaikum. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we'd like to express our sincere thanks, especially to Prof. Vijay, of the Bukhara State University, who are inviting us here to meet in this special meeting. We just arrived yesterday to this city. I think very beautiful and nice city, almost similar with Indonesia in terms of the sun. It's very hot, but still we have some windy. It was very interesting, and I think we visit this campus. This is first time for us to visit Uzbek, especially in this university, and very impressed for the architectures, the arts, very nice, and we just see the exhibition. The floor, the student create paintings, handicraft. I think this is very nice to maintain the arts of the ancestor. And in this meeting, our head of GreenMetric rankings, Prof. Didi Fitrasari, delivers sincere greetings and warm greetings to all of participants here. Thank you very much for coming and make this meeting will be fruitful discussion later on. How we can exchange or share best practice. I believe from the 20 universities who already joined GreenMetric can share the idea, technology, and other experience how create sustainable universities. We believe that your commitment to create a sustainable future for our generation, starting like this event. I think we can share the benefit, what is the best practice that we can maybe adopt in its universities. And I heard that later on, new university maybe will join these rankings. We will sign the signing declaration, and hopefully with this circle or network in region, especially in Uzbekistan, so that we can develop and make some collaboration, in terms of research, or maybe exchange student, especially in the term of sustainability, so that we can massively work together and in hand to create better future. And of course, we have also developed UI Green City metric, not only GreenMetric for universities, but we are now addressing to collaborate with city or maybe district in its country. We start from Indonesia and hopefully can be spread to the global, so that we can make some collaboration synergies from universities to the city around the universities, so that we can give some inspiration how to make a really green and sustainable city in the future. So, for example, I don't know, in the next future, maybe some deforestation, so much plantation, vegetation in the city. That will be very nice and make some harmonious atmosphere for us. I think that's all that I can deliver in this thing, and hopefully we can gain fruitful discussion later on, more discussion from its universities. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Doktor Suatan Yoman, egallardan xursandliklarini aytib o'tdilar. Demak, Buxoro davlat universiteti O'zbekistonga tashrif buyurganlardan va GreenMetricning bugungi kundagi ahamiyati haqida fikrlar aytib o'tdilar. Haqiqatan ham bu reyting, hurmatli demak, forum ishtirokchilari, bugungi kunda o'sha eng asosiy reytinglar qatoriga kirib bormoqda. Chunki aynan barqaror rivojlanish, atrof-muhit muhofazasi, energiya tejamkorlik, energiya samaradorlik, suvdan foydalanish, talabalar uchun, o'qituvchilar uchun bir barqaror rivojlanish uchun shart-sharoitlarni yaratish barcha universitetlar uchun, oliy ta'lim tizimi uchun muhim hisoblanadi va shu nuqtai nazardan GreenMetricning albatta reytingning ahamiyati oshib bormoqda. Bundan tashqari, yaqinda GreenMetric reyting agentligining rahbari professor doktor demak kelgandilar va Buxoro davlat universitetidan bo'ylab bu yerda O'zbekistondagi o'zgarishlarni, yangiliklarni aytib, yanada ko'proq universitetlarni ushbu reytingga jalb qilish to'g'risida fikr bildirganlar. Haqiqatan bugun mana vakillar shu yerda bo'lganda respublikamiz turli universitetlaridan kelgan vakillar ham borlar. Ular bizga demak muhokama qilib, bu reytingga kirish bo'yicha demak faoliyatni boshlashlari mumkin bo'ladi. Shuningdek, reytingda borlar o'zlarining faoliyatlari yanada rivojlantirish haqida fikr almashishlari mumkin bo'ladi. Demak, doktor shuni aytib o'tdilar. Mana shular haqida gapirdilar va shuningdek bugungi forum ishtirokchilariga albatta o'z tabriklarini agentlik nomidan bildirib qo'ydilar. Dear forum participants, it was planned that the Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovations, Professor Dr. Ibrahim Abdurrahmanov, should visit our forum, but due to our extreme schedule, because there are some visits to our capital now, and our minister is in meeting, so we asked him to send his speech to us, and with your permission, we will pass his greetings and his congratulatory speech to you. Hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, O'zbekiston Respublikasi Oliy ta'lim fan va innovatsiyalar vaziri Ibrohim Abdurahmonovning ham qatnashishlari rejalashtirilgandi, lekin barchangizga ma'lum bo'lgan ba'zi bir rasmiy tashriflardan kelib chiqqan holda va boshqa bir tadbirlardan kelib chiqqan holda vazirimiz bugun aynan Buxoroda ishtirok etmayaptilar, lekin u kishi tabrik nutqini uzatganlar. E'tiborlaringizga demak shu nutqni o'qib eshittirsak o'zbek va ingliz tillarida. Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli birinchi milliy forum ishtirokchilari. Barchangizga GreenMetric Jahon universitetlari reytingi birinchi milliy forumining ochilishi munosabati bilan tabriklayman.
Dear participants of First National Forum, I congratulate you all on the occasion of the opening of the First National Forum of GreenMetric World University Rankings.
Iqtisodiy ijtimoiy hayotning tobora globallashib borayotgan bugungi davrda inson ongi aql bovar xizmat yuksak ilmiy natijalarga erishdi. Shuning bilan birga ilm fan taraqqiyotiga erishgan sari insoniyat barqaror rivojlanish tamoyillariga rioya qilish zarurligini, bunda oliy ta'limning o'rni juda muhim ekanligini anglab kelmoqda.
In today's increasingly globalized economic and social life, the human mind has achieved incredible scientific results. At the same time, as science advances, we realize the need for humanity to adhere to the principles of sustainable development, and the role of higher education is very important to this.
O'zbekiston Respublikasining strategik rivojlanish maqsadlaridan biri 2026-yilga kelib jahonning 50 ta eng innovatsion davlatlari qatoridan o'rin egallashdir.
One of the strategic development goals of the Republic of Uzbekistan is to become one of the 50 most innovative countries in the world by 2026.
Innovatsion rivojlanish mamlakat iqtisodiy taraqqiyotining eng muhim omili ekanligi shubhasizdir. Demak, jamiyatimiz uchun ilmiy asoslangan takliflarni, innovatsion ishlanmalarni, loyihalarni ishlab chiqib, amaliyotga tatbiq qilar ekanmiz. Bunda barqaror rivojlanish maqsadlarini har doim e'tiborga olishimiz zarur.
There is no doubt that innovative development is the most important factor of the country's scientific economic development. Therefore, while developing and implementing scientifically based proposals, innovative developments, and projects for our society, we must always take into account the goals of sustainable development.
So'nggi yillarda O'zbekistonda moliyalashtirilgan ilmiy loyihalarni tahlil qiladigan bo'lsak, eng ko'p moliyalashtirilgan sohalar atrof-muhit muhofazasi, ekologiya, qishloq xo'jaligi sohalaridir. Keyingi o'rinlar farmakologiya va farmatsevtika, kimyoviy va nanotexnologiyalar hissasiga to'g'ri keladi.
If we analyze the scientific projects funded in Uzbekistan in recent years, the most funded areas are environmental protection, ecology, and agriculture. The next place belongs to the contribution of pharmacology, pharmaceutical, chemical, and nanotechnologies.
Oliy ta'lim, fan va innovatsiyalar vazirligi respublikamizning barcha oliy ta'lim muassasalarida muqobil energiya manbalaridan foydalanish ko'lamini kengaytirish borasida maqsadli ishlarni amalga oshirib kelmoqda. Bundan tashqari, talaba va professor o'qituvchilarning ta'lim va ilmiy tadqiqotlar olib borishlari uchun zaruriy infratuzilmaning yaratilishida energiya tejamkorlikka alohida e'tibor qaratilmoqda.
The Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Innovations is carrying out targeted work on expanding the use of alternative energy sources in all higher education institutions of our republic. In addition, special attention is paid to energy efficiency, and the creation of the necessary infrastructure for students and professors to conduct educational and scientific research.
Hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, mamlakatimiz oliy ta'lim muassasalarining turli xalqaro akademik reytinglarga kirishlari juda dolzarb masaladir. Chunki akademik reytinglar jahon ilm, fan va ta'lim maydonida kim aslida kim ekanligini ko'rsatib beruvchi maydondir. Shunday ekan, Indoneziya universiteti tomonidan 2010-yildan beri shakllantirib kelinayotgan GreenMetric jahon universitetlari reytingi ham biz uchun ahamiyat kasb etadi.
Dear forum participants, entry of higher education institutions of our country into various international academic rankings is a very urgent issue because academic rankings are a field that shows who is really who in the field of world science and education. Therefore, the ranking of GreenMetric World Universities, which has been informed by the University of Indonesia since 2010, is also important for us.
Ta'kidlash joizki, GreenMetric reytingida bugungi kunimiz uchun juda muhim bo'lgan ko'rsatkichlar inobatga olinadi. Energiya tejamkorligi, muqobil energiya manbalaridan foydalanish, suvni tejash, mavjud muammolarga innovatsion yechimlarni taklif qilish, bularning barchasi oliy ta'lim va ilmiy tadqiqot muassasalari oldida turgan eng dolzarb masaladir. Shu nuqtai nazardan olib qaraganda GreenMetric reytingi eng nufuzli reytinglardan biriga aylanib borayotganligi tasodif emasdir.
It should be noted that GreenMetric rating takes into account indicators that are very important for us today: energy efficiency, use of alternative energy sources, water conservation, offering innovative solutions to existing problems. All these are the most urgent issues facing higher education and scientific research institutions. From this point of view, it's no coincidence that the GreenMetric rating is becoming one of the most prestigious ratings.
Oliy ta'lim muassasalari yashil iqtisodiyot tamoyillarini amalga oshirish, barqaror rivojlanish maqsadlariga mos ravishda faoliyat olib borishni o'z oldilariga maqsad qilib qo'yishlari lozim. Ushbu yo'nalishda O'zbekiston Respublikasining bir qator oliy ta'lim muassasalari ham ijobiy ko'rsatkichlarga erishganliklari, xususan 2022-yilgi reytingda 20 ta muassasa yuqori mingtalikdan o'rin olganligi albatta quvonarli holdir.
Higher education institutions should be set themselves the goal of implementing the principles of green economy and conducting activities in accordance with the goals of sustainable development. In this direction, it's certainly gratifying that the number of higher education institutions of the Republic of Uzbekistan have achieved positive indicators. In particular, 20 institutions have been ranked among the top 1,000 in the 2022 rating.
Jizzax Texnika instituti, Toshkent davlat iqtisodiyot universiteti, Toshkent davlat yuridik universiteti, Toshkent davlat texnika universiteti, Alisher Navoiy nomidagi Toshkent davlat o'zbek tili va adabiyoti universiteti, Buxoro davlat universiteti va boshqalar shular qatoridan.
Jizzax Polytechnic Institute, Tashkent State University of Economics, Tashkent State Law University, Tashkent State Technical University, Tashkent State University of Uzbek Language and Literature named after Alisher Navoiy, Bukhara State University are among them.
Buxoro davlat universitetining GreenMetric reytingi bo'yicha milliy koordinator sifatida belgilanganligi ushbu universitetga qo'shimcha mas'uliyat yuklaydi.
The designation of Bukhara State University as a national coordinator for GreenMetric rating gives this university additional responsibility.
Biz O'zbekiston Respublikasi demak oliy ta'lim, fan va innovatsiyalar vazirligi nomidan Buxoro davlat universiteti jamoasidan mamlakatimizning boshqa oliy ta'lim muassasalari uchun konsultatsion yordam ko'rsatishlari, reytingga tayyorlanish bo'yicha yo'riqnomalar taqdim etishlarini, zarur hollarda ushbu jarayonlarning monitoringini olib borishlarini kutib qolamiz.
We expect the team of Bukhara State University to provide consulting support for other higher education institutions of our country, to provide guidelines for preparing for the rating, and to monitor this process if necessary.
Hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, ishonamanki, bugun o'tkazilayotgan O'zbekiston universitetlari uchun GreenMetric birinchi milliy forumi oliy ta'lim muassasalarimizda innovatsion, energiya tejamkor, ilmiy asoslangan, barqaror rivojlanib boruvchi yashil kampus tamoyilining keng targ'ib qilinishiga o'zining katta hissasini qo'shadi.
Dear forum participants, I believe that the GreenMetric First National Forum for Uzbek University, which is being held today, will make a great contribution to the wide promotion of the principle of innovative, energy efficient, science-based, and sustainable developing green campus in our higher education institutions.
Forum ishga muvaffaqiyatlar tilab qolaman. E'tiboringiz uchun rahmat. Professor Ibrohim Abdurahmonov, Uzbekistan Respublikasi Oliy ta'lim fan va innovatsiyalar vaziri.
I wish every success in the work of forum. Thank you for your attention. Professor Ibrahim Abdurahmonov, Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovation.
Rahmat. Taklif forum ishtirokchilari, albatta GreenMetric reytingi bo'yicha yana qo'shimcha ma'lumotlar berib o'tiladi. Albatta birinchi navbatda bu
Semalam tuh baca bilangnya, aku tuh enggak, aku tuh
39 ta ko'rsatkich tanlab olingan. Bular oliy ta'lim muassasasi infratuzilmasi, energiya tejamkorlik va iqlim o'zgarishiga moslashuvchanlik, chiqindilarning qayta ishlanishi, suv resurslaridan foydalanish samaradorligi, transport infratuzilmasi, sohaga tegishli ta'lim va ilmiy tadqiqotlar samaradorligi baholanadi. Dear forum participants, just a small information for newcomers about GreenMetric ranking indicators. Totally 39 indicators were selected according to 6 criteria, including infrastructure of higher education institution, energy conservation and adaptability to climate change, waste recycling, the effectiveness of the use of water resources, transport infrastructure, effectiveness of educational and scientific research related to the field. Albatta bu reytingda reyting doirasida baholanib borayotgan universitetlar soni minglab hisoblanadi va 2010-yilda deylik 35 ta davlatdan 95 ta oliy ta'lim muassasasining reytingi shakllantirilgan bo'lsa, 2022-yil reytingda 85 ta davlatdan, demak 1050 ta muassasa, demak albatta minglab baholandi, lekin yuqori 1050 tasining demak reytingi shakllantirildi. GreenMetric ranking is widely distributed in the world education system. Today's rating that assesses the efforts of world universities in sustainable development. The number of participating higher education institutions is increasing every year. In particular, in 2010, 95 institutions of higher education were evaluated from 35 countries, while in 2022 ranking, already 85 countries were taking part and 1,050 universities were ranked. Ushbu nufuzli reytingda aytib o'tilgandek, demak respublikamizdan 2022-yilda 20 ta oliy ta'lim muassasasi yuqori mingtalikdan o'rin olishdi. E'tiborli jihatda reytingda ilk bor qatnashayotganiga qaramasdan Buxoro davlat universiteti jahonning nufuzli universitetlari qatorida 553-o'rinni egallab va ushbu natija asosida GreenMetric reyting boshqaruv kengashi reytingning O'zbekiston Respublikasi bo'yicha milliy koordinatori sifatida Buxoro davlat universitetini belgiladi. Higher education institutions of our republic are taking also part in this prestigious ranking. In 2022 ranking, 20 universities of our republic were ranked in top 1,000, and we have representatives from these universities also today here. In a remarkable aspect, despite the fact that it was the first time only when Bukhara State University was taking part, we were ranked 553rd in the world ranking. Based on this result, the board of GreenMetric agency designated Bukhara State University as the national coordinator for this GreenMetric ranking for the Republic of Uzbekistan. Va bugungi demak milliy forumimizda ham forum doirasida reytingda ishtirok etishning umumiy qoidalari qatorida har bir ko'rsatkich bo'yicha bajarilishi lozim bo'lgan chora-tadbirlar taqdim etiladi, ilg'or tajribalar ko'rib chiqiladi hamda mamlakatimiz oliy ta'lim muassasalarining reyting pog'onalarida ko'tarilish bo'yicha tavsiyalar beriladi. So in today's forum, in the frameworks of the forum, among the general rules for participation in the ranking, there will be discussions about measures that have to be implemented on each indicator. They will be presented, and also advanced experiments were discussed and recommendations will be given. Hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, demak kun tartibi bo'yicha barchangizni hozir demak guruh holda rasmga tushishga va coffee breakga taklif etamiz va demak soat 10:30dan keyin forum o'z ishini yana davom ettiradi. Dear forum participants, now we would like to invite all of you for a coffee break and a group photo, and so we will have a break about 30-35 minutes. So thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
So, I hope you had good time with visiting some of our premises and also the coffee break. And I hope that you had some chance for discussions. So now let's start session one, and I want to give floor to Professor Gunawan Cahyono, the expert member of GreenMetric, and to introduce about GreenMetric World University Rankings and its network, please. You can speak from there.
Okay. My dear colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to express my appreciation for inviting me to share our experience about UI GreenMetric. Now, I just want to tell you a story behind that. In 2008, if I remember it correctly, Universitas Indonesia had elected a quite ambitious rector whose name is Gumilar.
Tarjuman,
Can you hear?
Tarjuman.
Not yet. Oh,
No, I just asked about if the translation is needed.
oh,
Tarjuman kira mı? No, No,
quite,
you can
quite
speak
clear.
English.
Okay,
English is okay.
great. Mr. Gumilar called Professor Riri Fitri Satri. At that time, she was in charge in providing Universitas Indonesia's IT function. So everything go digital was at that moment. Dr. Gumilar was a graduate from Germany. He considered that why everybody is talking about academic achievement. At that moment, as you know, at 2003, Shanghai Jiaotong announced its first international ranking. Prior to that, we had already experienced several ranking systems. Then the next year, it's 2004, Financial Times also announced its ranking. It's all about academic achievement. And Dr. Gumilar told Professor Riri, our campus was quite a nice place to learn. Why don't we establish another type of ranking system, which is environment related? Therefore, Professor Riri also invited some of her colleagues, including myself, to ask for how do we measure the environment quality. Is that measurable? Therefore, we name it metric. If not measurable, then we should take out from our questionnaire. So I had already engaged in HOSIM, Sustainable Construction Award. They also measure about 3P, people, planet, and so on, as you know. And at the similar moment, a book which is very influential, because I'm coming from architecture background, that book was written by two scientists. One is architect, another is a chemistry expert. William McDonald and Michael Baumwold. I think you know about it. The book called Cradle to Cradle, which initial about upgrading condition. When you put a waste on it, usually when you recycle things, it come out with a downgrading condition rather than upcycling condition. Therefore, we established at that time only 5 criteria. And after 3 years of running that ranking, we consider we had to put one more, which is our main business. Campus main business is education, right? So basically, everybody needs to breathe fresh air. Nobody in this room can consider I can stop breathing for 10 minutes. Impossible, right? Therefore, it's important for the thing you're breathing in your body, right? The quality of air. It's very important for you. It's our responsibility and our obligation to retain the fresh air. Therefore, we know that as all of participants in this room know, you all are scientists, right? The only elements that can reduce the pollution is the leaf. And leaf also has the best elements, natural elements, to reduce the radiation and to turn the carbon, absorb the carbon and turn it into oxygen. It's useful. And also to reduce the temperature. Therefore, setting an infrastructure becomes quite important for us. Our first criteria is setting an infrastructure. You may also claim that we are in the arid zone, as you are here, a lot of desert. How can we compete with countries like Indonesia, which has a lot of green in tropical rainforest? But we consider that you can claim the kind of tree which can be considered forest. So it's relative, and it's easy for you to claim that because you all are scientists, right? So first criteria was set, and then with several questions for you to fill out. Then the second criteria is because we use energy all the time. In this room, we use air conditioning because we cannot let the room in a very uncomfortable condition, so we cannot converse with each other. And isn't that our responsibility to reduce the usage of energy? So we also consider that's a very important. And now we also learn that energy related to climate change. So our second criteria was established as energy and climate change, which is now obtained the most percentage in our measurement system. Then we know that people cannot have full activity if they are in a sick condition. So waste, if you don't solve the waste problem, it's the environment for the bacteria and all of these contaminated substance to grow, right? So waste becomes very important for us. Campus has most intellectuals. Therefore, the campus should lead the change, improve the condition, pioneering waste solution. Therefore, our third criteria is waste management. Then, nobody in this room can claim that I would not drink for 1 month or 1 week. Probably I will die. Therefore, water management becomes very important. You know that water is coming from, if you believe in God, from that Almighty. You should not waste what was or what is given by the God. So it's very important for you to manage. Don't just let it go down, flow out. Therefore, our fourth criteria was established as water management. And then so mobility becomes a kind of major concern as well. Transport.
Finish for present.
Oh, okay, not yet. Let me just offer you a story rather than showing the slides. if we can reduce our use of private cars, I am not object to private cars. I own car also, but I had to smartly use my car, not for unnecessary transport, moving my body. Therefore, if you use public transportation and utilize what the government has already provided, quite fortunate because campus of Universitas Indonesia are located in 2 train stations. So it will reduce partial burden on transportation for our students and faculty members to move. So the 5th criteria is for transportation. Now we have the policy in our own campus. Of course, this had not been translated into the questionnaire. The rector agree with the expert that if the route in Indonesia, which was passed by the private vehicle, in bad condition, no need to make it smooth. Because those who suffer are those using private vehicles. Partially true, but we are not perfecting in that. Because you can calculate how many square meter you use to get your productivity optimum. A student use no less than 2 to 4 square meter, including lecturing and laboratory activities. But if he bring in a car, the planner should provide 25 square meter, a lot, including the maneuver. So we need to regulate. So that book, Cradle to Cradle, asks for 4R. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and then regulate. After 4R, you can add 5R, the 5th R, which is redo. We redo the thing. That's the background we set in our 5th criteria. Then at the 4th years of running this ranking, we add education. We know that prior to that era, nobody takes so much attention on the better environment in the campus. So how much you spend your money totally to improve your environmental conditions? So faculty members, students, etc., all of the academic community can produce the best work. Don't forget that campus is a place to create new knowledge. How can you create new knowledge if your community members in your campus are in bad condition? Therefore, these are the background of our GreenMetric. But at the first year we offer our ranking, we consider that those who want to participate is voluntarily, no force and no cost for that. We got only 95 because it's new in 2010. It's new after we maturing the criteria. But 95 campuses were from 35 countries. Last year, we got 2,050 campuses and covering 85 countries. Now, the participant members, including Oxford University. At the beginning, we got University of California at Berkeley participate. So they also admitted that this measurement probably not the best. Of course, we should always improve it, perfecting it. Okay, now let me show you some. Is that? Okay. How do I? Huh? Okay. Next slide, please. Oh, this. Yeah. Sorry. I'll just show you some report of this. If ranking, we rank from 1 to 1050, right? If rating, we can classify all of those participate in what rate they are in. This picture shows that you gold, silver, and bronze. There you are. Those who got 7,000 to 7,500 points to 10,000 points will be at the range of gold position. Those in 5,001 to 7,500 will be at the silver position, and the rest are in bronze position. So how well the university in Uzbekistan make? Most of or all of the Uzbekistan university are at the silver range, 12 of them, and 8 of them are in bronze. It doesn't matter. You can always improve your condition. Ranking itself is not the utmost important thing, but you improve your point. It's better because we cannot know who will enter. Let's say next year or this year, Harvard University will enter this competition. Who knows? Then our ranking will drop, but our point is up. That's a very important thing. Okay. Why it's not okay? At present, we recorded about 20 of the university in Uzbekistan. I took a note from previous talk from the minister. You have 120 universities around Uzbekistan, right? But only 20 of you participated in our ranking system. It's okay, no problem. And let's say now the gentleman in front of me is from Zizak Polytechnic Institute, who get the highest score in Uzbekistan. The rank in the world is 327. But in Uzbekistan, rank number 1. But you can improve your score. Possibly not your ranking. Even Universitas Indonesia, up and down, always. Also, it depends on who enter the competition. Now, this shows the overall score in each area. You see, the blue lines indicate 2022 score. The red one is 2020. Within 3 years, they improve. All of the range on the blue lines are in a better condition than those in the red line, right? So don't worry at all. This is, you can see each one, setting infrastructure, how well they do, energy and climate change, and then the waste management, water management, transportation management, and then education and research. The green line shows the overall achievement of the world university. And the red one shows how good Uzbekistan's university has achieved in each category. You can see in certain infrastructure, you still have many rooms to grow. In Uzbekistan, the highest achievement is 52.33% averagely, not the highest, sorry. If averagely, the weakest area is on the waste management, if I show this correctly. Possibly, you don't have problem of waste. You can explain it. Because after submitting all of the questionnaires, we will invite outside evaluator, it's a reviewer. So don't let the reviewer cannot understand your claim. Okay? So show clear evidence on what you had claimed, on the best you had achieved. Explain it clearly, then they understand, oh, this should be. After they evaluate, we have a kind of forum as well for all of the reviewer and expert member attending and see whether it's correct, judgment. Then we finalize our evaluation and announce the results. This one shows you in setting infrastructure how well the world square or fair, and then how well Uzbekistan. In energy and climate change, the weakest area for most Uzbekistan universities are in the EC6, right? EC6, that's mean elements of green building implementation as reflected in all please forgive me because I'm quite old. Even that's near, it's kind of blur. It cannot avoid. I'm 78. Okay? 78, my eyes cannot lie. You are old, you have to retire. But actually, this I know. So I have to look at this energy and climate change here. Its elements of green building implementation as reflected in all construction and renovation policies. This is in summer. Most of the campuses in the 4 seasons zone usually have vacation, right? You have kind of a summer break, which is quite long. Of course, if you have a summer courses, it's different. Some of the developing countries mostly want to achieve more by opening summer courses, or what we call in Indonesia 2 seasons is different, not the summer, because we have only dry and rainy season. But most countries outside Indonesia are 4 seasons. So we don't need to spend so much air conditioning. We use natural light more often when courses are going on. Let's see. I don't know why we have to close the good views of this one. Because, of course, if this event in this room will let you glare, that means it's correct. Okay? But in actual condition, probably we can just open and turn out some part of the light, reduce energy usage, and then air conditioning, probably in springtime and also in the fall. Indonesia has so many ethnic groups. One of the ethnic groups which surprised me is the Badui. At pandemic, know any record about why Badui people get COVID, I think. Because they never use electricity. It's avoided in their custom. Okay, but that's not a city and that's not a campus, right? So we cannot average everything. But please consider we reduce our usage. It's for our next generations rather than ourselves. Yeah. Okay, now waste. Waste we have here. You need more attention on the WS4, which is inorganic waste treatment. Yeah, just consider that. No problem. Water. In Jakarta, the governor had already said regulate zero runoff and then water harvesting. It's the obligation for everybody who wants to build a project in Jakarta. How big your reservoir for reuse of the water we use for flushing and so on, and then how well you treat your wastewater, and then how well you stop the rainfall by putting many big tank, underground tank to conserve the water. It will be, you will be given incentive of can building taller or something. In campus, now University of Indonesia had also regulate the behavior of those who want to make new project. They need to make underground tank or also to conserve the water rather than letting the water going out elsewhere. It's a kind of waste from the gift of the heaven, right? So just consider this area you can improve. Water. Why the slide is not moving? Sorry for that. Next, please. Okay. Here the overall university and Uzbekistan University on the water. So then. Again, it's blocked my view. Okay. Water pollution control in the campus area, which is relatively new. I think this is last year, right? We put it into this. Incompatible to time higher education's ranking, which considered in the Sustainable Development Goals, exploration of the life underwater. So we need not to pollute the water. What will be your action to control the pollution of water in the campus? Oh, sorry, too fast. Transportation. Now we have electric vehicles. Is that already good? Possibly, we have to be critical. When we use it 10 years, how about the waste? It will put into another problem for you to solve. So we need to be critical about that, but we can reduce our parking lot for the students. I always fail to get the elevator when I want to give a lecture because students are young, right? They are standing in front of the elevator. How can it? When I ask them to, they said, wait, this is achievement, right? Why we should not use it? So I just ask them, if compared to what the God giving you, your two legs, which one you choose? you honor the God or you honor the human achievement. They cannot say if we use the name of the God, right? So the elevator is for person like me, which is old enough. The younger person can use that. Now I had already suggested our rector to issue a regulation. Only the faculty members can have a card light in a hotel. If the faculty member had not entered the elevator, the student cannot use it. So this is kind of, also this is transportation, but not in terms of in the public street or road and so on. But we have a lot of problem in, and how can we improve it as a human being for our next generation? Now turn to our main business is education and research. When we have a kind of small conversation before this meeting, then we had already considered that a lot of problem we are facing. Education is now becoming more business corporation than an education institution, or it become a kind of training center rather than academic thinking for producer. So you can see from this, and I think the materials are recorded, so you don't worry too. For this year, we suggest a theme called Innovation, Impacts and Future Directions of Sustainable Universities. I'm quite surprised that the Minister of Education here combines science and innovation. So the theme we suggested for this year, innovation. But what to innovate? What does it mean? Massachusetts Institute of Technology, I think all of you have heard about the name, MIT. It says, okay, how to measure master degree. A master, that's means it's not a bachelor, doesn't have responsibility to form a family. Let's say, if I make a joke like that. But master is mastering the state of the art. So it's no need to make kind of innovation yet. But PhD need to expand the state of the art. That's mean you need to innovate. Renew what had been passed by. Therefore, novelty comes from that side. Okay, I think I had explained setting infrastructure, we still consider 15%, because some of the coverage in setting infrastructure also regarding water. Energy and climate change, because we need to also compare to the world trend. So we put 121% in. I think most of the questions are the same. Waste management, we promote or strongly suggest that you innovate in turning the waste into usable material or reusable stuff. That means if you can upcycling your waste, then you get the most points. Water management. Although we only put 10% of it, we also spread in other areas, including wastewater, sludge, and we can recycle it, reprocess it. It belongs to water. It's not. We had difficulty to clear cut water waste and then set in infrastructure. Education and research. The new question will be the number of activities organized by students' organization. We had seen outside this room exhibition. It's a student is quite creative. Then the number of activities organized by student organization related to sustainability per year. If you get more than 5 or 6, that's means the student will be kind of spearhead as a result of your teaching, right? And the new question also in the number of university sustainability programs with international collaboration. Why it's so important? It's in Sustainable Development Goals number 70. We know we can wear these clothes, become civilized because of collaboration. So it's important for us to make more collaboration. Whether it should be with foreign institutions, I don't know. Don't ask me. But collaborate your community, your business group, etc. You can show that you want to participate, register through the link below or via email to greenmetric@ui.ac.id. The timelines, we will open up to 31st of October. Usually the result will be announced by the 15th of December. It's usually probably 1 day before, 1 day after, or 2 days after, can be on the case. It looks like this. Fill out the profile of your institution. And then you got the questionnaire. Show your area for the reviewer to understand your condition. So select whether in the area energy and climate change or waste or what. And then you click the question, mark icon for the detail of the questions. Why it okay? So upload your evidence. Evidence base is very important. We cannot know. Possibly you have some problem of understanding our guidelines. Please don't hesitate to ask. We will be very happy to explain it to you as far as we are concerned. Then, why is not okay? After that, download the template. The template will look like this. You can first click the logo, your institution logo, and then next step probably you fill the data correctly, delete the mark, and then you replace the picture. Wow. Log in. Okay. Add some link. If you have additional information, then just put it into the link because we limit the size of your evidence into 2 megabytes. If you have link, then it will make you easier. Your evidence could be picture, graphics, tables, and other data. provide explanation in description section for the picture submitted. Because sometimes the reviewer cannot understand quite well completely, then they will make kind of different judgment. So use English for that. It's become international language, but it's okay. It's a long story. You don't have time to discuss it. Then you can go to if you have your superior who is not to verify your questionnaire fill out form, then he or she will approve your submission, then do that. Then you can save your form. If you consider it's already complete and you are quite sure it's complete, then the committee will ask you, are you sure? If you're sure, that's means submit. Why it's not moving again? We are dictated by this technology. Sometimes Professor Riri can send a robot here in replacing me to sit in front of you. Now the artificial intelligence can do that. Okay, the useful links, you can have a recorded form of this. Don't worry about that. So thank you very much for your patience.
Rahmat, thank you, dear Professor. Demak, mana GreenMetric ratingida inovatga olinadigan yuzlab ishlar bo'yicha detalli ma'lumotlar aytib o'tildi. Albatta, bu reytingga respublikamizdan yana ko'proq universitetlarni qatnashishlarini biz xohlagan bo'lardik. Thank you for detailed, very good presentation, because you stated the most important points of this ranking, and we do hope that being the national coordinator for the GreenMetric ranking in our country, in Uzbekistan, we hope that more universities will be submitting data and will be ranked. So some universities made a proposal to sign a declaration about joining the GreenMetric ranking. So let's do the ceremony of signing this rankings, please. Demak, hozir ba'zi oliy ta'lim muassasalarimizdan takliflar tushgan, ba'zilari onlayn imzolashgan, ba'zilari mana bugungi forumga kelgan paytda imzolaymiz deb fikr bildirishgan. Demak, GreenMetric reytingiga demak a'zo bo'lish va kelgusi demak ushbu yil topshiriladi albatta. Reytingda ishtirok etish uchun deklaratsiyalarni imzolash marosimini o'tkazib olsak, ruxsatlar. Maybe
Dr. Newman.
Да, Assalamu alaikum, ladies. Welcome to the Quran. So let me start with the signing ceremony of our declaration of membership. For the first, we would like to invite our guests from Tashkent State University of Transportation. Toshkent Davlat Transport Universiteti ishtirokchisini taklif qilardi.
It's the official. I don't believe.
Keyinchalik Buxoro Handislik va Texnologiya instituti vakilini We would like also invite the participants from Car Engineering and Technological Institute. Rasman, Farg'ona Davlat Universiteti vakili, the representative of Fergana State University. Namangan Handislik va Qurilish instituti vakili, the representative of Namangan Engineering and Construction Institute. The representative of Tashkent Pharmaceutical Institute. Tashkent Pharmaceutical Institute vakili. Foreign Devlet Biot Institute. France State Medical Institute. Tashkent Ticaret ve İrrigasyon Enstitüsü Forum filialı. Forum branch of Tashkent Melioration and Irrigation Institute.
Tabii resurslar başka ajansız. Va bir qanchalari onlayn.
Bilan birgalikda onlayn imzolangan tashkilotlar ham mavjud va iltimos qilardik.
There are some
Some,
universities
yes.
signed online.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Maybe to
Qaysi institutda?
Termiz Muhandislik Texnologiya instituti, Termiz Engineering and Technology Institute,
Yana
Namangan Engineering and Construction Institute, Jizzax Polytechnic Institute. And others.
rahmat. Demak, hurmatli forum ishtirokchilari, albatta bu deklaratsiya nasib bo'lsa kelasi reyting baholanishda qatnashish to'g'risidagi bir niyatni bildirish haqidagi bir imzo edi. Nasib bo'lsa ishtirok etib yaxshi bir maquliyat kiritiladi. Endi hammamiz birgalikda demak tushlikka chiqamiz. Shu yerda universitetning yozgi oshxonasi hamma shu yerdagilar hamma demak aytilgan hammalarni taklif qilamiz va soat demak birda davom ettiramiz. Rahmat. Now we all go together to lunch and then come back here for the continuation of our okay. Demak yozgi oshxonaga. O'zimiz yozgi oshxonaga. Marhamat.
Recording
Barcha.
stopped.
Qo'shnilarga kelganing bo'lib, zaxirni bir og'iz aytib qo'yasizlar, kim qayerda qo'yapti, telefon raqamlar va ertangi demak shahar aylanishida kim qatnashishini bilib qo'yasizlar.
Recording in progress.
Universitetlar ishtirok etaman degan universitetlar uchun ko'proq diskussiya shaklida o'sha tajribalarni kelish haqida, bo'lish haqida bo'ladi nimamiz. Seksiyamiz. Dear colleagues, now the second part of the meeting conference is more like practical and better, so because we already gave the details of the ranking, and now here we have the like more concise group from the universities which are already ranking or who wants to go into ranking. So this section is like sharing of experience. So I would like to give floor for the presentation of Dr. Swatan Nyoman. Yes, you have presentation.
Oh, yes.
Yes, please. You can do from there and with this.
Okay, great. After we had the introduction, the philosophy of UI GreenMetric from Prof. Nawan, and little bit detail regarding the questionnaire, the online questionnaire. So I'd like to present. This is the additional introduction of UI GreenMetric, especially for maybe our friends from university who are new participate in this ranking this year. We are very happy that around 10 new university will join this ranking. Okay, the slide. So right.
Is it working? Okay.
Can you make the slide so bigger one? So this, yeah, this slide show this position of the UI GreenMetric in terms of other university rankings. As we know, mostly regarding the academic ranking, this like US, higher education, and then maybe several ranking in terms of sustainability, but more localized, yeah. Local in US, for example, STARS, we know, and then the University League, this is in UK, People and Planet, and then more similar is the academic ranking of universities, but this is in more academics, yeah. And UI GreenMetric has been acknowledged and registered in the IREC, International Ranking Expert Group, that last month, yeah. And we have meeting here also in Uzbekistan, and probably also join this meeting. And compared to other rankings in global, we have the other rankings that also starting to concern in terms of environmental focus, yeah. The E, like US, starting last year, and also the time higher education, also starting to focus or add some features in environmental. The US also once contact us, yeah, how to make some collaboration using our data so that they can establish two models maybe in academics and also the environmental issues. This is the vision of UI GreenMetric, that we are open and respected university rankings which bring sustainable impacts to universities around the world. Yeah, the ideas is how we can really encourage university growth from developed and developing countries, which is more advanced in sustainable campus, or maybe the new beginners, that maybe the top management have concern with this sustainability of campus. With the mission of course, we evaluate and also make some annual meeting, yeah, like in next June, yeah, bro, in Portugal, yeah, international workshop on UI GreenMetric that will be as media for meeting from all participants, yeah, who are interested to join. And then the second mission is to encouraging sustainability practice, yeah, through this event, so that each university can share what is the best practice that already done to be adopted for other universities. And then we provide related services to universities who are interested to have more discussion regarding their achievement of the last year, maybe, yeah, from the fact file analysis, so that we can make some recommendation what should be improved to achieve a better result in the next year. And the last, of course, this is important, yeah, how we facilitate partnership, global partnership, like SDGs number 17, how we can make some collaboration, yeah, through this event. We know each other from other universities, even from the region or maybe around the globe through the international meetings. Okay, this is the record of the development of UI GreenMetric that first developed in 2010. Yeah, as Prof. Kun mentioned, that time only 95 universities participate from 35 countries, and compared to last year, we have almost thousands, yeah, and from 85 countries. And during the years, we have several modification, yeah, or improvement of the questionnaire. This is based on feedback from the participants and also the steering committee, yeah. In the international workshop of GreenMetric, annually we coordinate with our national coordinators, yeah, to share maybe the findings during the 1 year and what they have achieved, and then including the feedback proposal, yeah, what is the update questionnaire should be considered, yeah, for modification. For example, in 2020, yeah, during the COVID, we modified some indicators that relate to the practices, yeah, in universities, how to combat the COVID, students survive, to running the program, the education, and so on. And now, last year, since the COVID started to decrease, we are slowly go back to the normal questionnaire, the previous questionnaire. Okay, Prof. Kun already mentioned these categories. We have 6 with the weighting, mostly in the energy and climate change, that we want to portray how the contribution of universities tackling this climate change issue, yeah, at least how we can mitigate the carbon footprint, for example, from the daily activities. And from the energy climate change, yeah, the other one, the waste management, transportation, public transportation, education and research. This is also important, how we can cope with the challenge, yeah, for the next future. And linking with the SDGs, each category, you can see here, relate to some goals, yeah, of SDGs, so that hopefully universities who are participating in GreenMetric, they can make some report, yeah. In the GreenMetric, we have questionnaire on education that please show the annual report of sustainability, for example, yeah. So that maybe for the new university can start from reporting categories in GreenMetric, so that they can advance also preparing for the SDGs report, for example, yeah, or maybe for the time higher education report ranking. Yeah. This is the windows, yeah, in the website of GreenMetric, that actually we can filter rankings not only in global but also based on region. For example, we want to know in Asia what is the position of its universities. We can compare each other and to look what is our position here in terms of region, Africa, Europe, Oceania. Also, we want to compare, for example, countries to countries, or even to know which universities are champion in categories. Yeah, for example, in setting infrastructure, we want to advance or improve our achievement. Then maybe we can benchmark, yeah, to the universities who are champion in the energy and climate change, for example, or transportation and so on. Moreover, we can filter also the rankings based on the campus setting, yeah, rural, suburban, urban, in the city center, yeah, high-rise, and so on. So that just to know that our effort also maybe reflected on the other universities who are have same or similar typical campus, yeah, for example, in terms of size or in terms of condition, campus setting, and so on. And yeah, maybe this will be more like not competition yet, but not competing with one university, but how we can make some collaboration amongst universities. Yeah, the spirit is to make some collaboration, not competition. Okay, this slide shows the increment, yeah, increasing participant yearly, annually, from the first 2010 until last year. We have 1,050 universities, yeah. So that, of course, some universities leaving and some new university coming, join, yeah. But the rate annually is tend to increase about 100 universities per participant. Yeah, this is the distribution of participating universities from Asia. This is more dominant, 500 something participants, and then in Europe, we are also surprised, like more universities are join this ranking, so they want to know also how their achievement compared to other universities on the globe. And North America, also Latin America, have this number, yeah, I think. And we have still a challenge to add participants from Africa and also Oceania. We try to conduct some, yeah, workshop, yeah, conference to promote this ranking also in Oceania and Africa, maybe next years, yeah. Okay, regarding the Uzbekistan universities, as roughly shared, we have 20, and maybe this year will be 34, yeah? 30, 34, yeah. Hopefully we can get more participants, and yeah, this is become new family, yeah, is in Uzbekistan, how we can arrange like this meeting, not only the first, maybe the second, so you can be the host for the next year conference, yeah, maybe, so that all university have the same experience hosting this event. Okay. This is how to participate. You just can send the email, then we will provide the username and also the password. Yeah, we have still time until October, end of October, to collect the data. So the idea is not waiting to complete all categories data you have, but starting from this current situation, what is the data already achieved, collected, then you can send, submit. Yeah, you need to wait for all data completed, but from 6 categories, maybe 60%, 70% each category provided data. I think this is very important also, yeah, so that you can annually evaluate and showing some improvement, yeah, rather than waiting to have all data completed to submit it, but you can start from the beginning, yeah. Okay, next, based on our huge number of participants since 2017, maybe, Prof. We developed the network, UI GreenMetric World Industry Rankings Network from its national coordinator, and this is with aim to sustainable universities, to create sustainable universities, sustainable future, with the principles openness, same as the GreenMetric, that we are participating from both developed and developing countries who are interested to expand the network. And then participatory, meaning that each universities have the same right to make collaboration and like join event, including the online course, for example, to organize. And we based on the collaborative, not competitive, and then with mutual respect and one common goal, how to achieve this sustainable universities together, not only one by one, but we are try to gather all universities in the network. We have 3 thematic priorities that maybe will be principal or basic for each universities to develop their activities. First is to shaping global higher education and research in sustainability. So we focus on this sustainability, how we can gradually make some significant impact by conducting or analyzing the policy, from maybe policy to action regarding the sustainability issues. And then the second, creating global sustainability leaders. This is one of the activities that already running. Last year, I met some representative also from Bukhara in Semarang, indeed. We organized the student leaders sustainability meeting, first there, and then we try to continue this year. And the third, partnering on solution to sustainability challenges, through some activities, we make seminar conference regarding several aspects, maybe in energy and in the environmental pollution and so on, how to mitigate with collaboration among the university partners. Okay, this is the national coordinators in global. Now it's increased about 65, more than 65 national coordinators. And you can see below Prof. John, it's presented as the national coordinator in the Republic of Uzbekistan. Okay, the next is the agenda for 2022 industry. We have international conference, national conference, also other program that organized by one or two or maybe more than 3 universities in network to organize meetings such as the international student leader meetings on sustainability will be organized in Bukhara State University next October maybe. And then as I mentioned in the middle, there are course online course on sustainability. This is organized by initially 7 universities, and now due to the enthusiasm from universities to participate more increase, so we make 2 teams organize this event. In national also we conduct the same program in Indonesia. So maybe here in Uzbek you can also arrange student leader meeting and also the online course regarding sustainability for the Uzbek universities. Okay, this is the link of the website regarding the online course. You can close what is the activities, how the credit transfer can be acknowledged by universities maybe for the student, so that this is very benefit for the student also to make global participation courses. Okay, and last year we involved 30 teachers from each universities partner, and then about 68 students for these courses, and we'll increase for this year, I think, starting to prepare for the next year. And this is an annual event, big event, the international workshop on GreenMetric. Already the NIN, the 9th international workshop this year in Portugal, 15 to 17 June. We hope we can meet you again in this meeting next month. Okay, beside the ranking, we have service packages, package services for universities who are interested to have more discussion, consulting, and then ranking tracker, how the comparison between one university to other universities maybe, and also we provide risk rating. If you know the hotel make 5 stars, for example, so in GreenMetric we provide risk rating. The university who are comply with category of GreenMetric, they will have 5 risks, and university who are join this service also have have right to hosting events in the universities, will be invited or maybe network in the region. And then the other one, they will have opportunity to increase the branding universities through our social media like website, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all activities from its universities. And the last, we provide the coaching maybe SDGs report to maybe new universities who are interested to make SDGs report, based on report, GreenMetric report, annually. So with this, the 5 types of SDGs report, you can share and make some discussion about the report. This is the benefit for the universities who are join the services. first to support our ranking activities around the globe, and this is part of the opportunity to showing case, each universities, what is the best practice already done in terms of sustainability, maybe new, not always technology, but approach to develop, maybe to utilize some renewable energy, for example, using the static vehicles in yard or in garden, to the watering, pumping the system water, and then to make some sprinkler or watering the garden. And then the important of course the implementing partnership, for the goals number 17 SDGs. We make some collaboration. The next is the join, of course, the network that already cope with more than 1,050 universities, so that more option to collaborate with other universities who are maybe having the same vision, and also program project that can be collaborated. And then how we can make some discussion regarding improvement for each category that maybe we are concerned to have more effort, in sustainability, how we can improve year by year based on our file data. Okay, this is just to show the documentation of the meetings. Depend on the type of packages. Then one university can have 2 or 3 meetings to discuss the file and also recommend some improvement and delivering the risk rating and certificate of compliance. Right, this is the last 2 years, 2021. Partners who are taking these services, from silver, gold, and platinum. We of course appreciate these universities who are supporting our activities through these services. Okay, and this is last year. The universities already, relatively increased. Some universities maintain, to have these services, and still counting for this year to add more universities who are joining these services. Okay, last is setting the link, useful link, maybe to look more detail how the ranking, the guideline, the questionnaire, and get evidence, and also the result from last year to last 2 years, maybe, for comparison, and also the network information it is in this link. Thank you. I think that's all that I can share to add Prof. Gunawan introduction regarding the GreenMetric activities for this week. Thank you very much.
Esther, what do you think? What kind of tendencies in the future can affect the methodology of the GreenMetric?
Tendency, this is every year we evaluate, Prof. Internally. We receive some feedback, of course, but the challenge, of course, how we can provide maybe compact or dense questionnaire, but can be filled with all universities around the globe, from the developed and developing countries who are having different culture, different size, different need. and so on. Yeah? This is very challenges for us. How we can provide questionnaire that easily, but also can be comparable from one other, so that we can look in fairness. Yeah, I mean sometimes the small universities argue that this is not fair to compare with established universities who are having budget more and the scale is more bigger and so on. That's why we provide the filter, yeah, just to like making some cluster. Of course, the other challenge is that later on, from the category indicators, if all universities already have maximum score, what is the next step, yeah, to modify this questionnaire? This is, we are still in annually discuss evaluating which part should be modified, yeah, more update, yeah, year by year. Maybe the situation is different right now, but yeah, we are received many feedback and maybe some proposal.
You are asking about future orientation, right? Nobody knows what will happen, actually. Because now, United States and China are crashing, right? We don't know the result yet. But what I can tell you was that when we initiated this program, we don't have the idea that 5 years from then, the United Nations established Sustainable Development Goals, replacing Millennium Development Goals. In 2012, the United Nations invited more than 100 countries to formulate that. They spent 3 years to formulate 17 goals, which were accepted by the countries who signed for agreement. I can tell you possibly from the recent trend, biodiversity conservation possibly will be the next. We only put one question on conservation in the setting and infrastructure, which probably is not enough, but that will initiate your consideration of making lists. What kind of species in your area? You don't have to make hundreds of lists, but you have lists. This is endangered species that I will protect. I will go into asking the agricultural department or the botanical biology department to specify whether we need attention to protect them. What is the benefit for us to do that? So I think that kind of direction, as I observe not right now, but I don't know whether it will change suddenly. Nobody knows that in the 11th of September 2001, that suddenly the American has the best protection of the country, but 2 planes crashed the New York World Trade Center. Right? So that's quite a normal guess. On that direction, possibly, the United Nations will go because biodiversity now become one of the biggest problems. We can benefit from making research on how to expand our life. But when we all can expand our life, what will happen? All of us sitting here will become kind of monster at that 2060 or something. But according to MIT technological report, you can find it in 2019 October issue. The title was "OH is over if you can afford it." It's all there. Yeah, university has many scientists. You can do your own observation. Come to that direction. That's my own observation, and I had already suggested that questionnaire on that area will be expanded. Okay, that might answer your question. In addition to
Now we can ask some questions. It is directly related to our work that conference, I mean, especially for the workshop. I have some questions. For example, we are calculating all parameters, all indicators. But can we consider population of the universities? For example, one university has only 5,000 to 6,000 students. Another university have 5-7 campuses and more than 30,000 students. Is it justified to make them in a single balance to measure the, their
everybody
sustainability?
probably consider that question, because that's about of fairness, right? How can you compare a big campus which has large area but student bodies are small, like California Institute of Technology, only 5,000 students, right? That's huge area. Or Stanford, only less than 20,000 students. It has probably 2,000 hectares of land. How can we compare? So we need to make it comparable by percentage rather than by, okay, now you have large body of students, you can make advantage for setting an infrastructure, but less advantage on the electricity use, right? So it's kind of balanced, but it's a self-balancing process. Possibly that will make sense, rather than, okay, you are only in one building, but you still have impact. Building has kind of carbon emission. So you will be less at that point, but you get point in public transportation because of only by walking and can reach your university, you don't need parking space or so on. So everybody gets some advantage on the campus setting and energy usage, but not all. So in that sense, we can compare and make it fairly.
Can we prepare one mathematical formula for solving this kind of problem? Because summation is mandatory in this case, because universities are somewhat, for one parameter I'm taking it as seriously, anyone. If we are talking about energy, that sense also there is injustice with some universities in ranking.
Okay. Energy use with certain 1,000 kilowatts per year, right? But used by how many campus population? That's calculable.
Thanks.
But when it comes to area, then it got advantage from a huge area with small community or campus population, let's say faculty members, administrative staff, students, etc. So you got advantage from the area, but less advantage from the electricity usage. Because your population divided by so many, when you have labs, then it keeps the balance. Who set the algorithm is an IT group, of course. I'm not the expert, but it's algorithm. Therefore, if you input your numbers, then it will calculate by itself. But when it comes out like that, we need a kind of expert sitting around, whether it's fair. You compare Stanford University with a small university, so then we should come up with the reputation and so on to make kind of fair share for that.
Okay.
It's difficult.
Okay. Can I ask some questions? Because I have written many questions. One more important question that I would like to ask, for example, in chemistry discipline, You have mentioned that somewhere in your program, sustainability courses and programs.
Yeah.
I mean,
In online
a
course.
discipline. Even offline, for example, in chemistry, if we are teaching there green energy,
Mhm.
is it sustainability program for you? You will consider that whole program as a sustainability program?
Sure. You should claim it and then you explain why it is so.
Okay.
The experts should admit that, okay, this is acceptable, right?
Yes. Okay. That's my big question,
Yeah.
because in our university, what I'm doing to do, we are introducing some sustainability courses in all kind of programs, even in physics.
Mhm.
For example, something like that, pollution control, like that programs, we are introducing in physics as well, in mathematics as well. So that's why I was asking this question. It means in that case, our number of programs that you can call sustainable programs would be more. If you consider only ecology program as a sustainable program, it will be less. So you have answered me. It's okay, fine for me. If you want to say more about it, please say. Any one of you.
Yeah. You mean not only program, maybe for the courses, right?
Yes, courses. Yes.
The
Program have many courses.
Yeah.
For example, we are talking about bachelor in physics, a bachelor in chemistry. We are teaching there many sustainable programs like green energy and industrial conservation, like that, water conservation in industries. That kind of programs we are teaching that you can consider it as sustainable courses. Is it okay?
Explain it, please.
Okay.
For the reviewer, not for me.
Okay, I will explain.
Yeah. Just explain then
Yes.
why it is so, then okay. We admit that it can be counted.
Okay.
Then we go to the algorithm.
Sometimes the title is different, right? Title courses is not related to the sustainability or something, but the content of the teaching.
So, for example, something that is directly connected. For example, green energy, it's perfectly sustainable course.
Then
Right. For example, conservation of water in the industries, it's a perfectly sustainable course. So that course I am talking about.
Oh yeah.
You will consider it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's in our criteria, right?
Happy?
Any courses in the 6 criteria or 5 criteria? 6 is the education, the process.
Okay, we have discussed many questions outside, so it's all okay for me, because I was writing since I'm taking this class. You
Looks like the lady want to ask something.
one.
Okay, oh, you still
One
have.
last question.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
What about the water pollution control in the campus area? How it is kind of this idea is like,
Oh,
in your words?
actually, we are also inspired by Time Higher Education when they explore the sustainable development goals on life underwater. Right? So you cannot be easily just brush up your water or unused wastewater to contaminate things. So what kind of protection you will use to limit that or filtering it out before it endangers the life under the water or for the human life?
So you mean you are saying like that we have to protect our water directly
to the public
freshwater sources. We have to stop that, because we cannot do anything with the water that we are using for bath. That is already contaminated by chemicals, because I am in shop, shampoo, everything. Okay.
Because university has a lot of laboratory, and we have that kind of sometimes toxic materials, right?
Yes. So you mean we should not flush that water into the fresh water?
Yeah.
That is your, control. If we are putting that water directly into the, treatment plant, it is okay for you.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if the university has their own water treatment, that will be okay. Better.
Many places have, many places not.
Yeah.
We are using here Samarkand water treatment plant.
The program will encourage those who have not who's thinking about that to improve it.
Yes, that is fine. From my side, it is done, please. Okay. If anyone can ask a question.
Okay, do you have a question? No, not yet.
You want to ask question, please ask.
Okay, then we can pass to, for example, experience of Jizan Polytechnic University.
Yeah, I'm thinking about something to use.
Yeah, exactly, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. Unfortunately, our document count because it is a member of Central Election Committee. That's why I'll try to give briefly information about our ranking and what we did in terms of issues and lessons learning from managing waste. Could you give me state to control of the organization or still have here? Thank you. Yeah. So at first, I would like to say thank you to organize the wonderful events for us, for Uzbek universities, and thank you that you invite experts. And I would like to say thank you for our vice chair and expert to give us more detailed information. And I think our colleagues have a good idea how can they apply their documents and how can they submit their evidence and how can be in this ranking. So I'm glad to see you at this great event. Another amazing fact is that such wonderful events are being organized in Uzbekistan. It deserves to mention. Here, I would like to express my special thanks to the organizers, the host Bukhara State University, for organizing such as wonderful events and for the invitation. At this point, we need to emphasize that in recent years, effectively reforms have been carried out in order to develop science and education, to take our universities a worthy place among competing universities in the world ranking, and to train highly qualified persons with modern knowledge and to provide the society with the highly qualified specialists. Based on the variety of strategic goals, the Uzbek Polytechnic Institute in particular is carrying out effective measures to increase education quality and to obtain a deserved place in global rankings. According to the GreenMetric World University Ranking results of 2022, Uzbek Polytechnic Institute ranked 327 among the world's higher education institutes and the first among Uzbekistan. I believe that the above results are finally the results of our country's hard attention to higher education and the tireless work of the institution. Today, I would like to share with you the issues and lessons learned in our waste management that we have encountered, as well as our recommendation for overcoming them in practice. So this is our scores which we obtained in different criteria. And as I mentioned that we're first and in the world we are 327, and each score shows our results. So my speech will be have a different sections. So introduction, issues and lessons, case studies, achievement and conclusion, and so waste management means the collection, transportation, processing, and the disposal of waste. This is an important aspect of public health and environmental protection. Several practice works are being implemented at Uzbek Polytechnic Institute, including effective waste management and reduction of waste generated, ensuring proper disposal of hazardous waste, encouraging recycles and reuse, and minimize the impact of trash on human health and the environment. In our institute, the program of waste processing is implemented on a large scale, and in 2022, in total, about 300 tons of all types of waste were sent for recycling. It's precisely at Uzbek Polytechnic Institute that we have implemented a zero waste policy aimed at reducing waste production and encourage recycles and reuses. Furthermore, and the Institute innovative solutions like
composting, anaerobic digestion, and waste to energy have helped to reduce waste and create renewable energy. The closed loop methods is one of the most successful waste management strategies in collaboration with the several waste processing enterprises and private organizations. Our institute has already established partnerships for the processing of waste. In particular, paper and plastic containers are collected on the territory of the institute. After primarily sorting, they are taken away and processing by partners, enterprises, and private organizations. In 2022, 100% of paper and plastics containers were sent for processing. In total, 36 tons of the trash were recycled. And 75% of the total organic and inorganic waste recycling volume has been recycled on a large scale through various initiatives. In a single year, the total amount of organic and inorganic waste collected and treated at the institution facilities was 156 tons. Our institute has been carried out strategic programs to promote trash reduction and effective waste management procedure. So conclusion is finally, useful waste management is crucial for public health, environmental protection, and long-term growth. There are several issues connected with waste management, and there are numerous lessons obtained and best practices that can be applied. Looking ahead, there is a potential for more waste management research and development, notable in the areas of novel technology and community participation. We can build a more sustainable future for ourselves and future generations by working together. Thank you for your attention. Please. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Just want to share my experience with the Taiwanese government. We learned from Taiwan actually like this. The Taiwanese government in 1998 had a program to teach the children to teach their parents about waste. Therefore, they making the waste processing area a community center everywhere. You know, now those children are becoming decision makers in many parts of Taiwan. So the Taiwanese experience now every year less waste because of the effective method. Teaching the children to take care of waste, they can see the waste processing in the community center. And they teach their parents, anyway, how to differentiate the waste. And this is recyclable, and then this is not, and so on. So it's quite effective. I think your program is quite innovative and good. Sure.
I'd like to invite our representative from Christian State Agrarian University. Christian Davlat Agrar Üniversitesi Bakü'de.
Aziz bilgiler, İzmir'de platform researchler. Good afternoon, dear the guests and participants of the national workshop. And they are going to discuss our part of presentation and touch statement. The Grand University, what problems do we have? What we are facing, and what solutions we can make further. In our budget for international cooperation, basis apologies for not managing to participate in this program. This is a brief history of our university. Our university was founded in 1991, but the basic history comes far to 1970. Our main campus is located in the city. Nowadays we have not the 3 or 4 regional branches in Nicholas, Temex, Samarkand, and Injam. So as you see, we are made a focus on agriculture, on protecting, on growing plants, to producing seedborne, spreading, producing our fruits, vegetables, and other cultures. Our university offers 62 bachelor's degrees, 35 master's degrees, and 22 PhD degrees, as well as the doctoral programs. So our campus is located in a large area of land. So within the campus, we have 11 education buildings, 5 student hostels, and the student kitchen. To spend wisely free time of our students, we're organizing English language courses. For those who possess some talents for dancing, singing, arts, or maybe sports, they can attend the competent status. So it is a location of our campus, mainly. According to the Times Higher Education report, we are placed on the 801 position. As for the UI World University ranking, we are placed on 117th position. So as our campus is located on a large land, we are constantly facing transportation issues. So as we see, this transportation part is very important most university students. So it's also campus is also located in a populated residential area with a large proportion of students, even faculty and staff. This graduate universities. And, that creates an opportunity for entrepreneurs to satisfy the needs of those population. We are facing as other university campuses, traffic congestion issues, unfortunate accidents, high parking demand, other model conflicts. So as we see, as the inappropriate work order, we face unfortunate incidents, participation of automobiles, bicycles, pedestrians, and also. So many universities and other communities try to address to those problems with their own style, with other methods, by creating a combination of transportation, some policies, some regulations, practices. So, for solving this kind of issues, many foreign university campuses are offering transit services. They're using the transit services. So they are delivering a large number of people, staff, faculty members, university administration, students, to put a small input on the road congestion and considerably reducing the traffic on the road. In the they're trying to cope with the issues that our municipal councils are also facing. And we try to not only just to reduce the transportation just to the core of the campus, but organizing the transit routes to the periphery, to the other not main buildings on the parts of the campus to reduce the road congestion. And we are trying to rethink the way we are approaching to change the transportation needs of our community. So there are some measures that are being taken by our authorities, one of which is the presidential decree that was issued on February 16, 2023, about measures to reform the public transport system. Based on this decree, we are trying to reduce the number of the conventional transport carriers, as we are facing a lot of road accidents. That many buses were burned during the high temperature summer, and because the government decided to purchase 1,000 units of buses that are run on compressed gas. Some of them are running on electricity. For those needs, the government decided to build 150 charging stations for this type of buses. As we have the other bridges in other regions, the government also plans to supply those number of buses to reduce the road traffic problems. As we all see, we have the pros and cons of condensed gas. As our government is trying to constantly and stably to change our transportation. So as more of these buses, they are more environmental friendly. They are reducing the car adoption by 67% almost. They are reducing the amount of toxic gases by 67%, and the CO2 emissions to be reduced by 16%. But it's also possess some threat, as this the leakage of this gas may lead to will decrease the accumulation of harmful components in vegetables and in animals. And they're consuming this type of plants that were affected by this gas. So here is some solutions to the problem. We're offering the limited access concept. This concept has by making some payment to transit agency, we are reducing the individual payment by each passenger and transport. If this concept brings a lump sum fee that is paid in advance, that will drastically reduce the amount of funds that are being spent on solving the issues of traffic station, of building special park lots in the city of the campus, and that will reduce the parking demand, that will reduce the students' attendance in the campus, and help to recruit more students to the university. So I'm going to zoom this more. We should also consider the demographic aspect of this issue, because mostly students are residing on some specific parts of the city. So we can organize the transport to pick them up on this specified spot and deliver them, transport them to the specified part that is decided to deliver them. However, we also have fast transit. This concept also has to be expensive. For someone, it will bring some inconveniences. Maybe monthly some staff is overworking. They have say health issues. They have bad headaches in the morning. They're becoming lazy. They're not resting enough, and they cannot reach the spot at the time. So, but on the other hand, this system will increase the reach of passengers to locations within the easy walking distance major destinations. Here's also some solutions. We can also apply the home to school trip. This trip will reduce the number of vehicles traveling to campus, as most students have their own private car. They will serve the students that live in high-density quarters. They'll reduce the cost of higher education, as the students will not spend most of their some money to get to the another district, to another part of the city. And we have because we serve students that are living on the outlying areas in the suburbans or in the country parts that are outside the city. Another example is called campus shuttle. That will provide the internal campus circulation that will come in handy in campuses that have a lot of number of students. That will solve the problem of traffic around the campus. So it will increase mobility. It will be the size that the person should get in time, maybe too far. Thus, we can apply bicycle spots, free bicycle spots to run around the campus. And thus, we are trying to eliminate congestion, as we also may limit the number of cars that are entering this territory. We have we've studied and we've made some questionnaires. We've made some interviews during the COVID-19. The questionnaire gave us some understanding of the current status of transportation. To what extent the people can behave to reduce the usage of the private cars to their lives, and to minimize the risk of getting in. And we had a few academic touch group who own a private car. We've spent 10 minutes for each of them, asking the on topics of transportation, their attitudes, their behavior, what the issue they're facing, what type of transport modes they're using and they wish to use in future. Take into account type of car, the safety level, the emission level, the cost of traveling, the time spent, and the accessibility of this transport. These are the plus of the questions that we'll ask the interviews. To calculate the emission, we have used this type of formula that we have the standard fuel consumption, standard travel distance, taking into account as 100 kilometers, average daily 3 kilometers, and number of respondents. And we put this on the canvas alpha values that gave us a more clear view of the situation. Based on these questions, many respondents acted slightly unstable. So as you can see, many use buses, mostly private cars, or if they don't have cars, they just use carpooling services. Maybe some of them that on trying to act in a more healthy lifestyle. They try to walk, they try to use biking, and in the also more eco-friendly transport models. Often have the types of public costs. This is a statistics of how much each type of each module of part will emit to the atmosphere. As you can see, mostly they are burned in this model. That emitting 33,535 kilograms of carbon dioxide. Coming to the conclusion, we should make some strict decisions that if we say we take 35 days for the period, we can reduce the carbon emission to 77,000 kilograms of carbon dioxide. That is really the being emitted today. I would like to thank you all for paying attention. Thank you very much.
Questions for discussion?
Yes, I would like to know, if possible,
Yes, of course.
do you have coordination with the city government on transportation? You have collaboration with the city's authority?
Let's cooperate.
No. The government of the city. Let's say the mayor. They have kind of, let's say my university, Universitas Indonesia, are mostly, it's kind of, every time we have ministers in the republic, right? So quite powerful. I don't know whether because this is many politics issue. You cannot solve it by yourself, right?
Yeah, yes,
You need to come up with, okay, let us sharing this. You know, before our campus was established, built, private cars should pass 7 or 9 times the train station. So how can it be? But the president at that time, Suharto, which was very powerful authoritarian regime, he said, I want to officially open that university at this date. So every minister come up with, okay, make a straight route, pass through. Then you don't have to pass now. No any passing to the trains rail. And do you have difficulty to ask your student to use public transportation?
No, we don't have. We are facing difficulties, but we are trying to reduce.
But you are state university, right?
Yes.
You should let that happen. So many students driving private cars. That means the poor student who pay very little tuition fee, supporting the rich student using by private car and use your parking lot, right? So it should not be happen. I have some difficulty because my rector is in a political year, has difficulty to deal with the students. That's a problem. Because when the student only use 2 to 4 square meters of campus, classes, and laboratory, when he drive a car, I have to provide 25 square meters of land for them to parking. It's a waste, right? That means poor students subsidize the rich student. Morally, it should not be that case. So I think you have problem in this transportation. When I see your table,
Yes.
similar height by using transportation and private cars, same height.
Yes.
So you have that problem.
Yeah, we had the tradition this time.
So I suggest to my rector, let the student bring the car, but pay every hours. That money can cross-subsidize to the poor student. That's a fair share. Otherwise, you cannot sustain. You will become every time lower in the score of GreenMetric. If you're right. In this part, transportation, okay? So transportation is quite a sensitive issue. I served the governor of the Jakarta. Also, I become the advisor. So when we make the criteria, nobody died when pedestrian hit the pedestrian, right? I never saw any report. Okay, you walk crash to each other, die? No. Even bicycle crash to the pedestrian. Seldom happen, die. But when you ride motorcycle, die. Many concern, you can use safety concern and then the cross-subsidized concern to make your university a fair place to learn. Okay, that's my suggestion. Sorry.
It's also a point because you're trying to analyze all the aspects of transportation. Who is being considered the counterpart as a stakeholder in this system? We are all the stakeholders.
Yeah, you have to deal with China who support the buses.
Yeah.
My God, that's another story. I cannot. But that's a suggestion. Campus should be a clear thinking place to give suggestion to the government, make contribution to the ideas. Whether it will reason or not, that's not it. But we have the responsibility, to me at least, because we keep the moral standing high. Don't let your campus be destroyed by private vehicles. Yeah, but thanks for your experience sharing this.
Now, the next presentation will be done by online by Donayev from Tashkent State Technical University. Assalomu
alaykum. Eshitilyaptimi?
Yaxshi eshitilyapti.
Kattakon rahmat. Demonstratsiyaga ruxsat bersangiz agar.
Berilgan.
Ko'rinyaptimi hammaga?
Ko'rinyapti.
Keyingi slaydga ham o'tyapti, ha?
O'tyapti.
Bo'ldi, rahmat kattakon. Hello, dear forum participants and leaders of the GreenMetric World University Ranking organizations. I'm very happy to see you at this forum, and we are very glad that one of the participants in this among the leading universities. And since the rector of our university, Professor Turab Janov, is participating in another event, and with your permission, I will make a report for today. This forum serves as a testament to our shared unity in forging a brighter future for our planet. We have gathered here today as representatives of higher education institutions from across Uzbekistan, recognized for our remarkable achievements in the GreenMetric rankings. Together we proudly stand as a key players, leading the charge towards a more sustainable world through our unwavering commitment to environmental stewardship and responsible practices. Our institution has been a steadfast proponent of sustainability and environmental preservation for a considerable time. We firmly believe that higher education plays a pivotal role in cultivating the next generation of leaders equipped with knowledge, skills, and ethical reasoning essentials for addressing the pressing challenges of our era. At Tashkent State Technical University, we have undertaken numerous initiatives to advance sustainability both within our campus and beyond. Our dedicated professors, teachers, staffs, and students actively engage in research, innovation, and community outreach efforts to foster a culture of environmental consciousness. We recognize sustainable development as our collective responsibility, ensuring a better future for generations to come. Currently, there are over 200 higher education institutions operating in the Republic of Uzbekistan. Among them, approximately 20-25% on educating professionals in the field of engineering and technologies. Tashkent State Technical University holds a prominent position as a leading institution in this domain. Our university established in 1920. It originated from Turkestan State University and has since played a pivotal role in training technical personnel, cementing its reputation as a prestigious higher education institution. Currently, Tashkent State Technical University enrolls over 23,000 students pursuing bachelor's and master's degrees. The university boasts highly qualified faculty of 992 professors and teachers, including 114 professors, as well as 374 associate professors. This dedicated team forms the core of our academic staff, ensuring the delivery of quality education and research opportunities to our students. The university has forged extensive collaboration with our 60 prominent industrial and production enterprises within our republic. This partnership entails various aspects, including personal training, development of co-location requirements, curriculum and science programs, organization of student internships, completion of graduation projects, as well as facilitating internships for professors and teachers. Our close ties with these enterprises ensures that our educational program and practical work align with the suggestions and recommendations provided by the industry, fostering a dynamic and industry-relevant learning environment. To meet the demands and requirements of our stakeholders, Tashkent State Technical University consistently develops qualification requirements curricula for 71 bachelor degree programs and 72 master degree programs. Furthermore, we have established 47 department branches across more than 40 production enterprises and research institutes. In order to foster practical expertise, we have engaged 87 esteemed professionals from production enterprises through hourly and temporary employment. Thanks to the influx of both local and foreign investments, we have successfully established our 10 educational and scientific laboratories. Moreover, to bolster our ties with production enterprises, we have instituted the functioning of 7 scientific and technical councils, facilitating collaboration and knowledge exchange between academia and industries. In the academic year 2022-2023, the university scientists will undertake research in 41 different subjects with a total value of 4 billion soms. Research and development activities are being conducted through economic contracts valued at 318 million soms, Uzbek soms. The outcomes of these scientific and research endeavors are commercialized through economic certificates and are utilized by prominent enterprises such as Nawai Mining and Metallurgical Combine, Al-Malik Mining and Metallurgical Combine, and Uzbek Gas and Oil Joint Stock Company. These collaborations enable the practical application of research findings in the respective industries, fostering innovation and technological advancement. Currently, the university is actively engaged in 24 fundamental, practical, and innovative scientific research projects with a total value of about 40 billion soms in 2022. As a result, these research endeavors, the university successfully obtained patents for 47 inventions and utility models. Additionally, program certificates for 224 intellectual property rights were secured, encompassing a range of electronic hardware and software, including computer programs and databases. These accomplishments underscore the university's dedication to research excellence and its contributions to technological advancement and innovation. The university achieved in an impressive ranking in various prestigious rankings in both the QS Emerging Europe and Central Asia ranking for 2021 and 2022. It secured a position in the range of 351 and 400. Furthermore, in the QS Asia University ranking for 2023, it attained a commendable ranking in the range of 551 and 600, solidifying its status as one of the leading universities in Asia. Notably, in the 2023 QS Central Asian University ranking, the university achieved an outstanding position 29, highlighting its prominence among the strongest Central Asia universities. These rankings are a testament to the university's academic excellence and its commitment to providing quality education and research opportunities to students. In the 2022 World Unit Ranking, Impact Ranking, published by the Times Higher Education Agency, the university was ranked about 301 and 1,000 in various fields on 16 indicators. In the international environmental ranking known as GreenMetric, the university secured the 91st position globally and ranked fourth among higher education institutions in Uzbekistan, with a total score of 6,060 out of 1,050 participating higher education institutions worldwide. This achievement underscores the university's dedication to environmental sustainability and responsible practices. The GreenMetric ranking recognizes the university's efforts in promoting a greener and more sustainable campus, further cementing its commitment to environmental stewardship. Since we are participating in a forum focused on ecology and environment protection, I think we should think about the problems and solutions of ecology and environment protection in this forum. With your permission, I would like to share my suggestions and ideas regarding effective use of water and the prevention of water wastage, which are currently very pressing problems in the world. Water scarcity is mismanagement as an important global problem that poses serious challenge to societies, ecosystems, and economies of the world. The several factors contribute to this problem, including population growth, urbanization, climate change, and inefficient water management practices. The consequences of water scarcity are severe and can lead to conflict, environmental degradation, and adverse effects on human health and well-being. I think following measures should be taken to solve these problems. First, sustainable water management. Adopting sustainable water management practices balanced water supply and demand is essential. This includes implementing efficient irrigation techniques, water reuse and recycling, rainwater harvesting, and water-saving technologies. By optimizing water use, we can minimize wastage and ensure water resources are available for future generations. Second, it is integrated management of water resources. It's very important to apply an integrated approach to water resource management. This includes consideration of the entire water cycle from source or to consumption, treating, and reusing wastewater. This requires collaboration between various stakeholders, including governments, communities, industrial and environmental organizations. Integrated management helps to achieve a more integrated and efficient use of water resources. Third, conserving water and promoting it continuously. Widespread promotion of water conservation practices among the population is important. Simple actions like fixing leaky pipes, using water-saving appliances, and using water responsibly can make a big difference. Education and outreach programs help to promote a culture of water conservation, encouraging people to appreciate and conserve this precious resource. Fourth, it is adaptation to climate change. Climate change exacerbates water scarcity problems by altering precipitation patterns, increasing the frequency of droughts, and affecting water availability. Incorporating climate change adaptation strategies into water management plans is essential. It is appropriate to invest in infrastructure for water conservation, improve forecasting and monitoring systems, and develop contingency plans to mitigate the effects of climate change. Fifth, it's international cooperation. Water scarcity is not confined to national borders, and many rivers and aquifers are shared between different countries. International cooperation is essential for sustainable water management, especially in transboundary watersheds. Partnership frameworks, agreements, and dialogues promote equitable distribution of water resources, resolve conflicts, and ensure long-term sustainability. Sixth, it is the assessment of ecosystem services. Recognizing the importance of ecosystems in water management is essential. Healthy ecosystems provide many services such as water purification, groundwater recharge, and flood mitigation. By protecting and restoring wetlands, forests, and other natural habitats, water availability and quality can be improved, benefiting both people and the environment. By addressing these challenges and applying in the lessons learned, we can work to create a more sustainable and equitable water management system, ensuring the availability of water resource for current and future generation. Next, as mentioned above, our university is also making number of efforts to reduce water wastage and efficient use of water. Tashkent State Technical University is located in Almazar district of Tashkent city. The total area is about 272,905 meters square, of which 140 1,592 meters square. That is about 52% are trees and open access, open spaces. The university has fully equipped the irrigated parts of these fields with intelligent drip irrigation technologies. Per year at Tashkent State Technical University, through this technology, about 374 cubic meters of water are saved. It's planned to equip the existing sewage and water supply systems in the administrative and educational buildings of university with equipment with higher water saving technologies. Our university has always been ready to cooperate and apply any technologies for ecology and environmental protection. Also, the Department of Ecology and Environmental Protection of Tashkent State Technical University, name it our university, has 10 researchers are conducting scientific research on the development of new technologies for cleaning and eliminating various industrial wastes. In addition, the dissertation of 10 master's students and more than 50 graduate students, the theses in the department are focused on the treatment of various wastes and wastewater generated in the industry, and solution to this problem are being found. In the department, a group of scientists created a technology for obtaining new selective sorbents for industrial wastewater treatment and a technology for producing ion exchange membranes used in wastewater desalination. Including scientific research are being continued on the purification of wastewater and turning into the clean drinking water. I urge all higher education institutions participating today, as well as those interested in participating in this ranking, to use this opportunity to collaborate and strengthen our collective efforts. Let's embrace sustainability as a core value in our institutions, empowering our students to become leaders who support environmental protection, sustainable development, and social responsibility. In conclusion, I would like to express my deep gratitude to Bukhara State University and GreenMetric World University Ranking organizers for organizing this wonderful forum. It's through events like this that we can establish meaningful partnerships and make positive changes. Let's work together toward a greener, more sustainable future for our nation and the world. Thank you very much for your attention.
Ahmad, thank you for your presentation. Any questions to?
Yes, one question.
Aha, iş yapma.
Oh, yes. This? I can speak from this. Hello, sir. I'm Dr. Nazish Khan. I am also working on some climate change, and I am supervising one thesis on desertification in Bukhara. I am asking you just one question. Is precipitation pattern changing in Uzbekistan? If yes, please specify some reasons. My question is this: is precipitation pattern changing in Uzbekistan? Precipitation. Yes. If yes, please specify some reasons.
Sardor aka, savol shunday bo'lyapti, yog'ingarchilik miqdori respublikada o'zgaryaptimi? Sizni fikringizcha sababi nima? O'zgarish sababi.
O'zimga. Lishli. Agar hozir o'zbek tilida javob bersam, tarjima qilib bera olasizmi, Abror aka o'zingiz?
Bemalol.
Aha. Demak, barchaga ma'lum, bitta O'zbekistonda emas, butun dunyoda klimat o'zgarib boryapti. Va yog'ingarchilik
All the world is suffering from climate change.
va yog'ingarchilik miqdori yildan yilga kamayib bormoqda. Bu barchamizga ma'lum.
You all know that precipitation level is also going down.
In Uzbekistan. That's the reason. I want to
Endi hozirda aynan mana prezidentimiz o'tkazgan oxirgi yig'ilishlarda, tadbirlarda mana bu ekologik harakatlar, shuningdek suv muammolari bo'yicha, hozir ichimlik suvi muammolari bo'yicha bir qator topshiriqlar va masalalar ko'tarilyapti va bu bo'yicha alohida qarorlar va farmoyishlar chiqqan holda, demak, barcha nafaqat oliy ta'lim muassasalarida, maktab, boshqa hattoki o'sha darsliklarda ham mana shu suvdan foydalanish tartibi, uni ehtiyot qilish, ya'ni kelajak avlod uchun demak asrash va bu bo'yicha keng targ'ibot ishlari olib borilmoqda.
Efficiently and how to save water. And there is a wide propaganda we are now conducting to teach our youngsters to save water.
No, my question was little bit specific because I am working on the Bukhara region for desertification since 1 year, and I am analyzing everything. And I couldn't find this thing that precipitation from 1990 to 2023. If you see the average, there is nothing meaningful change. It's almost same every year. So that's why I am asking if it is changing. How much? What is the reason?
Yeah, first about I think we have to ask.
Asosiy sabab nimada demoqchida? Asosiy sabab.
That's
Asosiy sabab bu albatta ko'rib turibsiz, mana aholi sonini o'sishi va qurilishlar soni ko'payib boryapti. Shuningdek, ishlab chiqarish korxonalarining soni ko'payish hisobiga bizning klimatga ta'sir qilyapti va o'z navbatida bu tabiatda o'sha yog'ingarchilikni kamayishiga sabab bo'lmoqda.
So, growing number of population, constructions, like which are widely going on, this all are affecting the less in precipitation amount.
Oh, it's okay, fine.
Rahmat, sağ olun.
Sog' bo'ling.
Deb qo'yish, hurmatli demak forum ishtirokchilari, hozir demak barchangizga qisqa coffee breakga taklif etamiz. Undan keyin kelib, demak Buxoro davlat universitetidagi prezentatsiya, keyin keyingi forumni kim qabul qilishi bo'yicha bir muhokama qilib olishimiz mumkin va undan keyin demak bir o'zaro ba'zi bir masalalarni gaplashib ishimizni yakunlaymiz. So now we go to for short coffee break, then we come back and I will do presentation about our university, and then we will discuss about the host place of the next forum, national conference, let's say, and then we can do like a closing discussion. Please, coffee break.
Recording stopped.
And we will finish it.
Recording in progress. Let me give you some information about okay, our university, Bukhara State University, was the ranked 553rd in the ranking of 2022. So this is our certificate about this result. Verified data, like all the other universities show, is the same as other universities, like infrastructure, energy, climate change, waste. You can see the percentage that we got, and the world ranking 553, and ranking in Uzbekistan number 6, including different positions in different rankings, like infrastructure 6, energy and climate change 10th, waste 6th, 13 water, 8 in transportation, and 9 in education. This is our here you can see it's our main campus. As I said, we have 7 campuses, but here you can see the main campus. We are now in the number 1 here. So this is in the center of the city. So this is dormitory for 2,200 people, and the second block, third block. So we have this is the main campus. So in the field of renewable energy, we are working with different organizations like KOICA, Korea International Agency, TICA, Turkish International Cooperation Agency. We are having some negotiations with 2 Chinese companies, Santal and Sumek. And also, in our yearly plan, we are planning to send 10 teachers and researchers for trainings abroad in the field of renewable energy. Also, 3 projects in renewable energy were submitted for international competitions, namely Erasmus Plus of the European Commission. And we are elaborating dual degree programs in environmental management and renewable energy sources with some universities, leading universities in Hungary, Turkey, and Russia. And also educational programs we are transforming using the Sustainable Development Goals principles. So, for example, I was speaking with our colleague from Samarkand State University, Professor Khan, about this transformation. This year, we have asked our deans of faculties to transform at least 20 bachelor degree programs and master degree programs so that they will comply with Sustainable Development Goals, and also the leading trends in the world. We have some autonomous energy producing installments. For example, this building, this is we are now under this building. We are in this building. This is our main building. And this energy that we are using now is coming from the solar panels. Solar panels, and also when we go out of this building, you will see traffic lights in our the main entry with the, I don't know what's in English. And also all traffic lights around the university are also supported by university solar panel. This because we want to take care of our students and teachers, so that if electric energy will be cut, we need that all the traffic lights around the university are working. So we have done this green, the solar panel also, and also there are if you do the campus tour, you will see that the traffic lights in our campus are also this kind of with the solar panels. And also we have won, our students have won the competition of British Council about renewable energy sources. Some installments because here all the elaborations of our scientists, like combination header dryer, advanced multi-stage solar water dispenser, and many others, and all are licensed by the government. And now this is the new plan of our new buildings in this campus. In this campus general plan, we are building this now. With a building for 2,700 seats, library, student dormitory for 400 places, and all of them will be equipped with the solar panels. And also, this is specific. You can see that there is solar energy research laboratory. We are building this laboratory, which will be equipped with the very modern infrastructure, including laboratories. Yes, I think this is also the new buildings of our university, and we are building. This is our territory for greening. When we will do the campus tour, you can see also the bigger photo of this plant. Okay, you can see that these new buildings will also have solar panels on their roof. And also, of course, our teachers are doing some scholarly publications about sustainability. And when we calculated, in last 3 years, there were 109 publications in the, related with environmental management, and they are all on Scopus or Web of Science journals. And also here you can see some of scientific research works of our students and our teachers. And for example, some of our chemistry professors are working on polymer composites, which will significantly save some chemicals so that they will not be harmful for the environment. Or, for example, we have the project of producing waste-free animal food. Here you can see that they are providing, producing this. This is also the project of university. You can see our logos. And this is a startup project which is financed by regional government. So also, for example, once a week on Fridays, many about dozens of hundreds of our teachers, they go on biking. There are many holy places, pilgrimage sites around Bukhara. So every Friday, our team goes by biking, and that day is like a car-free day for our colleagues. So this morning they were also on the biking tour. Limiting, yes, you are right, Professor, when you were telling about the transportation limits for private transport. In this building, in this campus, only cars of university
faculty members
can come inside. And also we have a garage. You cannot see from here, it's somewhere there. Garage for the university cars, like construction cars, the other things, they don't come here. And also only some cars like rectors or wide rectors can like service cars can come inside. So that, for example, there is a barrier that's even not only within the university but also inside the university, that the other car will not can come without the permission. And yeah, there are some rideshare programs. Yeah, and also we have I would say accepted our paper-free, let's say, strategic plan that we are using now two electronic platforms, HEMIS, which one is called HEMIS, which is provided by the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Innovation, but also we have this so-called UniWork, university work, let's say, abbreviation, UniWork electronic platforms, where we how to say, the flow, document flow within the university is only electronic. We are not, I can remember, and I can compare with some years ago, we have very significantly decreased the use of, for example, the paper. Even, for example, I did it even today, many times, when maybe you saw also when I was speaking with some professors, they say, okay, let's solve this and this issue. And they have to apply to me or to rector, for example. And I say, okay, you apply through maybe I don't use paper, for example. Even anything which has to go to me or to the otherwise to other departments, it's done electronically. We don't use paper.
It's all digital, digitalized.
Yes, this was short information about how we are using sustainable development issues in our education system. Thank you. So, colleagues, it's time to discussion.
Yeah, I have
and a question, if possible.
For you. You provide this solar panel. The more important when submitting the evidence was that how many watts it produced if compared to the total electricity used, right? So we can let the reviewer just compare that, your evidence.
Yeah, take this.
You mentioned that.
I have to check with this with the technical stuff. So to be honest, I don't have this information now. But for example, 100 megawatt is here in this building. But I have seen it many times. We went there. It's a bit tricky to go there, but still we go and check. I saw that there are two. Like 50-50. But and I saw the now daytime we are giving to the line using, but nighttime of course we are using our from other line, because we have calculated 40%. The problem all over the world is accumulating to keeping the energy, but it is related with finance, of course. For example, the solar panels, if they cost, let's say, about $1,000 per square meter, for example. Let's say, if you want to keep it accumulated, then you have to buy also the accumulator, which is 40% of the total cost. So our technicians, our financial specialists have calculated, and then we decided not to buy accumulator, because at night time the building is closed. I mean, what accumulator will be needed for dormitories and also for the library. So in this new building there will be accumulator also.
So you go into the grid, the government grid, or no?
No, we also use government grid also.
Okay, yes, that's fine. Now, please explain it in the questionnaire. In addition to the evidence you provide.
Yes, of course, but I think in coming 2-3 months we will be installing another 100 watt, and then this new building will be like green campus.
That's probably a good point.
And you are very right that really, if you even check the weather in the campus, it's better than just 100 meters from here, because there are no cars inside. Only cars of the university can come to near to building.
You provide the picture of the green fields, right? It's quite good. Is that a reduction of from the reduction of the parking lot?
No, it's already no. It's
Okay.
already there, but we have to make it more green,
Okay.
and it's near the stadium, our stadium. There is no parking where you see. There is no
So
parking.
please ask your official to register what kind of plants can be considered forest. What kind of plants just planted. Okay, it's already there in internet. Google. You can use, according to this source, this plant is already considered forest. Otherwise, in Arizona, it's very difficult for you. I understand.
And also, as I told before, we have moved our faculty of agronomy and biotechnology out of the city.
Oh.
And because they have land, big land, green land, and also we needed them to go out of this main campus because in some of their research, they use chemicals.
Okay.
So we want them to be out of the campus there with their special land, which is designed for this kind of
For this controllable, for the toxic material.
Yes.
Good. I think that's a good experience to share with others university, right?
So I think some of our colleagues are also asking for permission. They are in so maybe
Recording stopped.
later on maybe discuss what is from this network in Uzbek that can be proposed for real action collaboration, collaboration between two universities or others, so that we can report in the next international workshop on GreenMetric. Usually the national coordinator will report what is the activities in this region, in this country, so that maybe we can find same common for the collaboration from the discussion.
I think also we can make suggestion to our questions if it's not clear. Let's say one example, whether or not a lady can walk alone in the campus at midnight, let's say. So what should the security guard do if she suddenly gets some stranger pulling
Some source.
so yeah, and then how fast the security guard will come? That's one of the questions. From my experience, it will happen, right? It's a safety question for the entire campus. What I had experience in China, one of our national coordinators in Shandong, they have huge campus, but only several security guards. We asked why so many. We are preparing robot, you say. Robot will not consider you who you are. Show me your identity, I scan you or something, right? That's a kind of innovation. I don't know. It will be change our questionnaire, our question. Please give us advice as well. Because we are sharing, we are equal. Not I will dominate you or so. Okay?
So, Professor, in general, how you see or can prognose that, for example, about Uzbekistan universities in ranking? Now we have 20, so probably next year or this year we'll be applying maybe at least 35. So, and we saw in the list that there are not only state universities but also private universities. Also, now we have more than 210 higher education establishments, including from them about 120 are like public, including about 35 universities, because we differ here, university and institute.
Okay.
But institute is also like university, the status is more or less the same. So it will be good if we try all universities here and to bring as many as we can to this ranking.
Yeah, because the aim of this ranking is not only for ranking your achievement, but also how to share good experience and we all benefit. So we can always become better together rather than one or two universities at the top and then the rest are depressing. Not that aim. So this is the difference between our ranking system to others. They don't form a network. US doesn't have a network, doesn't have kind of national coordinator. So Harvard doesn't know that University of Indonesia, who are you, right? But here our ranking is try to make us strong together, sharing a good experience and mutual benefit. So,
thank you. When we hosted also Professor Riri here, she was here, and she also met with a team of our staff, like 15 people who contributed for data collection for this ranking, and she also gave some good advice like you. And our team was also very happy, like 15 people, they all collected data, and they promised us that this year they will be able how to say.
Some hard question asked by as professor about algorithm. You should ask Professor Riri. She is in her field. She knows everything about that.
Okay. Mhm.
I know only very little.
Okay. I will ask.
But I will share all of my experience with all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Then at the end of our meeting, I want to you, Professor, will come. Yes.
Official.
Recording in progress.
So first, this is to acknowledge the participation of Alayor Adirbekov as speaker.
Mr. Nolan.
Killing. Please, you.
Oh, okay. Yes.
This is to acknowledge the participation of Abdunazarov Jamshid as speaker. And Sardar Donai was online. I want to give it to someone from Tashkent.
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Sardar again. Nice. Yeah.
Thank you very much for it. Rahmat Kattekam. Rahmat.
There may be some closing speech. Closing.
This is
Mr. Nolan.
Abidjan.
Thank you. I will give it to our rector. So our first closing speech.
Yeah. Thank you very much, dear colleagues who still present here until afternoon. We have learned about almost one day how we can share knowledge, best practice from one universities to other in order to maintain and manage as well as to create better sustainable future, especially in the campus, operational day by day, that we are as a little or small city, cost contribute emission, carbon footprint and so on. So how we can make concrete action to mitigate this climate change effect and maybe to create better work in the campuses so that our students will also feel and comfortable to study, to make research and so on until graduation. This is our goals. Maybe we can start from this networking and how we can learn from each other, and we are champion in our university of ourselves. So no need for competition, but collaboration. So tomorrow maybe we'll see more detail how Bukhara State University is in many city campuses or maybe in the near city. And hopefully, this event will be continue for the next future, the next year, with the hosts from other universities, other region or location, so that we can know more condition of this region. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to everybody. The forum is finished.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Gulmira.